has come. We must never stop the way, yeah. 'Cause jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah, light is gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
Some heart on a battered and barren road. Together though we're worlds apart, in unison bear the load. But we will never hold the weight if we cannot communicate. Pass it on, not yet gone. And we will ever isolate if we cannot communicate. Pass it on. Listen to each other, hope is there inside the soul. We're sisters and we're brothers, but we're never ever gonna make it better alone. No, we're never ever gonna make it better alone. Nights are getting colder, time and terror block out the sun. We're fragile, growing older, there's no solace here for the young. And we will never recreate if we cannot communicate. Pass it on, not yet gone. And we ain't making nothing great if we cannot communicate. Pass it on and on and on. Tearing down the walls, listen to each other. Hope is there inside us all. We're sisters and we're brothers, but we're never ever gonna make it better alone. No, we're never ever gonna make it better alone. Tearing down the walls, listen to each other. Hope is there inside us all. We're sisters and we're brothers, but we're never ever gonna make it better alone. No, we're never ever gonna make it better alone. No, 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 never alone, no. No, 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 never alone. No, 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 never alone, no. No, 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 never. We are not yet gone. You're never alone. Never alone, no. No, 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 come back together. So many lonesome hearts come back together, and we will never be apart again. You're never
Good afternoon, everybody. All right, a little bit over the timer there, but I'm here and I am ready to go. I do believe. Let's get this up here if we can. Go headphones over to the other computer so I can hear what you guys hear. All right, fun stuff. Fun stuff, my friends. Okay. I've been doing a lot of investigations between last week's stream and this one. Just this morning I've been kind of blowing out the project board a little bit. You can see there's quite a lot more things on here. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of just trying to investigate various things, like what direction I want to go in with certain stuff. And I think one of the big like question marks, right, is what does the ingest look like? Because I mean, obviously it's a streaming service. We need to be able to take video in and send it out to, you know, people who want to watch it. And I've kind of put that one on the back burner for a little bit because I wanted to get like a framework together, get the basic project together so that, you know, we actually have a way of seeing the video if and when we get to it. And, you know, there's a lot of stuff that can be done even without, you know, needing the back end running. But I still have been, you know, looking around and seeing what falls out. And I think what I have landed on, it's a library that I completely forgot about that's been out there forever. It's called Netty, and it's basically, it exposes all the like level sockets and stuff to Java, and it's supposed to be pretty quick and fairly I guess fairly easy to use. It's asynchronous, so you can process things as they come in. You know, you don't have to synchronize them anything. So my thought on that was that would be most likely that would most likely be the ingest server. So I would basically write plain Java, no Spring or anything like that, bring Netty in, and then I found there is, so here's Netty here stuff. I was looking through the contribution stuff too to see if they had someone had already done like RTMP or something here. But they got Stomp in there, which is interesting. But any security and stuff, but nothing too crazy. But what I did find was a Java wrapper for FFmpeg. So it's called FFmpeg 4J, and it's relatively up to date. February 13th, they just did a release. And it's basically it uses Java CPP under the covers to get as fast native access to underlying C libraries as it can, and it basically exposes all the API of FFmpeg under the covers. And FFmpeg is a very popular, very good, you know, open source video transformation / streaming library. Like it can do RTMP out of the box kind of thing. So I was kind of playing around to see like what could I do. I was asking like ChatGPT some things, and what it looks like for the ingest area I could possibly use Netty for the initial RTMP handshake, and then once I've got the initial handshake done, which I don't think is going to be too bad, I can offload everything to FFmpeg through FFmpeg 4J and have it do the actual video processing, which means I also get like access to the frame buffer and stuff like that, so I can take screenshots and stuff to do thumbnails, hopefully. And then use that to then transmit the data to the endpoint. So at some point in there has to be a whip-wep integration, which I haven't quite figured out yet. but I think I'm on to something. Hopefully, we'll see. The advantage to FFmpeg is not only is it compiled code, but it knows a lot of different formats, audio formats, video formats, and stuff like that. So even when I go and do straight, instead of RTMP, do straight, WebRTC stuff, I'll still need to know all those underlying audio formats and stuff. But if I'm using FFmpeg, then I can just offload it off to that and hopefully have it just do everything that I need. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. And then my thought is to kind of get that running, and then I can investigate using GraalVM to just compile that down into a native form for like Linux, and have a Docker image and just basically deploy it as a Docker image and have it be the backend service running on as close to bare metal as it can be. It'll end up being compiled, essentially, but we'll see. And while still using Java for it, you know what I mean? So it's like I'm not forcing people who are contributing. Because I do eventually want to open this up to contributors. I'm not going to force contributors to switch from Java to something else if I can help it. You know what I mean? With the mobile stuff, there's probably going to have to be a switch there, but at least for the main stuff, it'd be nice to keep it all in one language, so you can move between two pieces without needing to learn a completely different language to do it, in theory. So that's the kind of the way I'm going there with that. I don't think I'm going to be doing any of the backend stuff right now, but I do want to get a project set up for it. We're still doing a lot of project setup right now. We have from last week, we got a basic web app going. I did a few changes off camera just to enable logging. So I'm using Logback with SLF4J to do the logging. I got the logging working the way I wanted to for now. What else did I do? There was something else, mostly small stuff that you're not missing out on a whole lot here. Let me see. Go to here, and what else did I change? I got some, I got Logback, SLF4J going. I got some static resource directories configured. That's for like CSS and JavaScript and all that stuff. I had to clean up. My git ignore didn't ignore all of Eclipse's nonsense. So I had to like clean out some folders that are only for the Eclipse IDE and then rework them so that they're ignored on the next commit, that kind of thing. So I had to kind of work with that a little bit. And then the manifest file is just something that Eclipse generated, so I figured why not, I'll just leave it in there. Because this does come into use a little bit, but not a whole lot. So not a whole lot going on there. Just basically getting the logging set up, which just involved bringing down the correct versions of SLF4J and Logback, getting the dependencies in there, and then I had to add it. So these are the static resources that I added. So favorite icon, JavaScript, CSS, images. I figured out what was wrong with Finely. So what was going on here? Like, because I was saying that I should be able to, when I return a view, I shouldn't have to put the .html at the end of it because I'm already telling it to look for that. Well, there was two things. One, they had a I was doing HTML here, but they have a constant for HTML, so I just put that in there. So I'm using a constant that they use. But I also removed the set view names here. That apparently was, because I did some more digging around online, and that apparently was what was causing it to require me to put a .html at the end of my view names, instead of just taking it from here. So I got rid of that, and now I just return a view name without any extension, and it handles it. So as you can see down here, I changed this, changed the homepage view, get rid of the .html, and now that works. And then our logback XML configuration, and I did a quick and dirty favorite icon here, but I think I have it wasn't working, so I think I have something configured incorrectly, perhaps. Not sure. I thought I was exposing it under here at the root level, but didn't seem like it was taking it, so I don't know. We'll figure that out. It's the least of my concerns right now. The favorite icon, by the way, is what shows up here in the location bar when you go to places. So, or at least it used to. I don't know if it will go up there. Well, so it doesn't show up here anymore, but it shows up. It shows up in the tab now. Like these little icons are the favorite icons. Yeah, that's where those show up there. So that is what that's all about. I just want to try to get that working. So we'll see. Anyway, where I'm at right now. So we got some more things to do. We go projects here. Some more setup stuff. I got to figure out database and what I'm going to do for migrations, and I think I have an idea. I have it on here somewhere. I think it's somewhere. Wasn't this one, was it? That's SRTs. I must have closed it. Must have closed it at some point here, but there's a migration tool that I was looking at. Java database migration. Oh yeah, there's Flyway and there's Liquibase. I was gonna look at Flyway because I think that one's been around for a while. Liquibase, I'm not sure about, but Flyway's been around a bit. There's got Maven integration. Those Java-based migrations too, if I want them, as opposed to, documentation.redgate list is now okay. Okay. Flyway, command line client. Migrations can be written in SQL or Java. Yep. And 7 commands. Right. So I want to try to get this set up because this does go against Postgre here somewhere. Yeah, right here. This one. And start it. Flight service. What is this? I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with like dev versus like a test database versus a production thing. Migration script text. I heard your migration scripts. Automate migration script. Why would I do that? Oh, database. Oh, continuous integration. Yeah. I mean, Continuous integration is important, but I don't think I want it for database. Continuous integration. I think it'll be pretty clear right away if you've broken a database script. Let me see. So where do I go? One step. So baseline. After a project, create and destroyed. History. The migration that represents the state of database as well as migration to apply without disrupting existing environments. Teams edition. Well, I need the open edition. Imagine. Clean. Across all objects in configured schemas. Check. Clean. Info. Migrate the schema to the latest version. We'll create a schema history table automatically goes in the system. Okay. That's good. Right. I like it. Great. Just getting started with the Maven plugin. Flyway. There it is. Maven. You have it underneath the thing there. Maven Flyway migrate URL user password. Okay. Grading. And they have the configuration in there, which fun times. Click the next. Migration utility resources. Migration, okay. Database. Skip migration. Okay, I mean that's straightforward enough, but what about a way to roll back and undo? Undo. Flyway proprietary. Oh, that's Flyway Teams. How are you supposed to do that if you don't have Flyway Teams? My history table. Wait a minute here. Any addition? This is the problem here, is like, you need to be able to like go back and forth on it. Will highway or you like roll back with a migration. Great migration. Migration, apply it. Commercial feature. Yeah, that's really rough there. Huh. Alright, well, what about this other one? So, I mean, not being able to roll back migrations is a really, except if you have the Pro Edition, is really scummy. What else? I want to do Java base migration. So let's see, liquid-based here. And even plugins, Spring Bean Incremental. Okay. Yeah. This integrates with Spring. This might be a little bit more interesting. Boot Maven. Can I use it without Spring Boot? Question. Yep. All right. APA is core. Create text file, change XSQL. This has rollback, which is what I want. There's workflows, commands, concept. Base with Maven. Yeah. That's Java installation from Maven. This project with Maven and PostgreSQL, that work. Let's see. New project folder, Maven PostgreSQL. Maybe changelog XML. File will be your changelog. A file will keep track of all the changes you make to your database structure. You can learn more about the changelog page. EB changelog XML. Data the following text. That's fine. Create another plain text file. Same directory and give it a name like local base properties. Got all the database properties in it. And if you have a pro license key, there's a license key there. Fine. Change set to changelog, and changelog XML file. Add a new change set. Change set includes a change to create a table named department. Oh, it's all XML based. Well, that's that's an interesting way of going about it. But I mean, I guess it works. I mean, if you have all if all these schemas work, then I guess it'll work. So, directory. Online content. Okay, let's go SQL JDC 4. Okay. Admin. Database need department table. Database changelog keeps a record of all the change that's been deployed. Okay. Cool. Now what I want. So. Where's that? Where do you say? Interesting. Postgres SQL. Assume I can configure that. Let's figure that out some way. In there. Guess we'll find out. So, first things first. I need the latest Postgre ABC driver, which I have downloaded, but I'm hoping there's one up on the repository. PC driver. Wow, this version numbering doesn't match anything. Because of course it doesn't. I'm guessing 42.6 will match with what I am running. So take that. I'm going to need that anyway as dependency. So we'll just put that in here. Here. And here, version number up here. Excellent. Oh, the other thing I did, and I forgot to mention this, is I am renaming the war file the root. So it should now hopefully deploy everything, instead of having it deploy under /x, it should deploy everything to the root, which is more in line with what people would expect. So hopefully that works, not just with Eclipse, but with regular deployments. All right, we have that, and then I guess I should get that migrations in progress here. Oh, you can write your changelog files in SQL, XML, YAML, and JSON format. I would try to write it in SQL format because it'll make more sense. Changelog SQL format. That's interesting. Format SQL files use comments to provide a database with metadata. Each SQL file must begin with the following comment. Use a comment of the form. Change set author ID attribute 1 value 1 attribute 2 value 2. Change set comment is followed by one or more SQL statements separated by semicolons or by the value of the end delimiter attribute. Use the following attributes for your change set. Click comments, removes any comments to SQL before executing when it's set to true, otherwise it's default is true. Split statements. Is true. Rollback split statement. Removes split statements on semicolon that goes for rollback SQL. Okay. End delimiter. Specifies delimiter to apply to the end of the statement. Follow the semicolon. Run always. Executes the change set on every run, even if it's been run before. Run on change. Executes the change. First time it's seen, each time the change set has been changed. Ooh, that's interesting. So I don't have to roll things back. It'll just rerun it when the change set's been changed. Even better. Ignore tells it to treat a particular change set as if it does not exist. Okay. Logical file path. Labels. Running transaction. Default value is true. Be careful with this attribute. If set to false on an error occurs partway through running a change set, local based log will be left in the state. Error DDNS. Develop database type names and support database. Separate multiple databases with commas. Specify that a change set is not applicable to a particular database type of prefixing with bang. Keywords all and none are also. Preconditions can be specified for each change set. Currently, only the SQL check precondition is supported. Oh, I see. Okay, so only run this if you find particular records back. That's good. So it's like if you do a migration that's fixing data in the database, you can tell it to only run that if there's actually broken data in the database. Sweet. Change sets may include statements to be applied when rolling back the change set. Rollback statements have the following form. Format the comments. Rollback and a SQL statement. Going back. Comments. Should change set. Format of comment can be one of the following: multi-line comment, single-line comment. So basically, use a multi-line comment. So you don't get confused. Valid checksum. Checksum is a checksum. Valid checksum is a checksum which is valid for a specific change set, regardless of what is stored in the database. It is typically used when you need to change a change set. Don't want errors to be thrown on databases on which it has been already run. Nevertheless, it is not a recommended procedure. Oh, okay. Ignore line specific. Ignored it. Specific line. Typically used when you run the same script with other SQL tools. Okay. Start and end syntax. Right, okay, because show errors only works on some things versus other things. Alright. So simple change log. Change set. One. Create table, test one, ID. Rollback is a drop table, test one, change set. You can put multiple change sets. Okay, into the same file. So it's basically, I see what they're doing. But all of it is related to that table. So that's interesting then, because that means that's interesting. That means you could theoretically have, although I don't think I'd want to do this, but you could have a table per file, and then every time that table is changed by other features, you would just put a new change set in there. I don't think I want to do that though. I'd rather have the change sets be for the particular feature. Like if a particular feature introduces 3 tables, then put all 3 tables in that change set. So when you roll back, you're rolling back that, because if you have to roll back the code, you'd want to roll back the database to that previous thing. Huh. That's interesting anyway. It's an interesting idea. Like if you wanted to do one file per table and kind of track it that way. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Anyway, change that. Yeah. Run transaction. So, UPMS. That's probably what I want to put on there just to make sure. We want great PostgreSQL. There we go. But you should just write it that way. I guess the other, yeah, I mean, I definitely want a test database as well that you clean and then spin back up when the tests run, but we'll get there. I'm not quite, I have to get JUnit all set up and everything else like that, and I think this will work with that, looks like. Alright, let's see if I can get this actually set up here. I'm not going to do the XML. Probably will have to do the properties file though. If you do, oh wait, it's only one. Is it only one file you're allowed to have for a change? Change logs. What's this file? So how do I? Search back. Here we go. How it finds file. Jar files, sensible tool. Change log and looks for both these file types in the following location. Any path specified in the class path setting. The current working directory. The liquid-based libs directory in the current working directory. Lib directory and the liquid-based install location. Inside any zip or jar files in the liquid-based libs or lib directories using search path. Okay. Part of the change site identifiers. According to those, where those paths remain consistent and stable. Okay. Reference file path is DB. Changelog XML. Your search path is. Okay. I live in the shadows, I work in the shade. I keep in a mask, a lonely keeper's crusade. Can you tell me I'm not in? Path specified in the search path setting, which I guess is in Maven. There we go. Search path, logo-based properties file. CLI parameter. Environment variable. Use Maven, Ant, Spring Boot, or other integration. You can set your search path in the default files, such as POM.xml, application YAML, and others. Okay, so basically put the search path in the POM. Okay. Let's grab this. And I don't think I need to bring the Postgre dependency in because I already have it. Question mark. Oh, I don't know. Oh, see, they have the property file listed there. I could do it from the property file. Which I might do because I want to hide the username and password. I can do that with Maven scanning to an extent. This.
joke's on me. Oh, I'm not laughing at the irony. Oh no, fly through the sky and joke's on me. I stand
This is
the highest heights.
line up and then
So riddle me this now and riddle me Does anyone really know the mind of the bat?
let me do
This now and riddle me that. Does anyone really know the mind of the bat?
You make me. You make
Alright.
me.
do
You
that.
make me feel like a bad girl. You make me.
All right, so what do we got here?
You
Let
make
me
me feel like a bad girl.
let's get a. How about chill? What does chill do? Try that for a little bit. See how that goes. What can I do? It's not gonna tell me what I can put under configuration. Oh well, here we go. Yeah, you can do the password stuff here. But I think having the properties file is probably the way to go because I can do a replacement on that. I have that. Where to put now is the question. Let's do first main resources. Why didn't that show up here? Have it show up there so I can get easier. Let's look at the line back XML, so we'll do new file. Okay. And we want in there URL, username, password, changelog file. Okay. Wasn't I think it's just search, right? I think is what it should be. It says changelog file. Yeah. We gotta do liquidbase dot. How that in a property spot. But you know, it is what it is. And search path, and then assume these other ones. Need the liquid base dot on them, maybe? I guess we'll see. Liquid based user user word next. Resource roots will say migrations. Right, that's how they had it, right? Path to your resource root. So. Save that. And do migrations. All right. And I want to stay. Initial database. Okay. See if I can get this to. We want. Alright, when I look at the changelog stuff. No. There we go. There's there. Equal. Alright. Base formatted equals. Okay, and then the change set itself. Should be one. So DBMS. Create multiple databases in common. Specify a change that is not applicable to a particular database type. Words all and none are also available. author ID. Steps. One. I think that's how they have it. Cool. The trick here, though, is the database already has to exist. But, I mean, yeah, database already has to exist. Otherwise, it gets really complicated. It's going to be weird with trying to, like, if I want to fire up a test database and tear it down, but I guess you just have to like do the initial database creation, and then it would just empty out the database, essentially rolling it back or cleaning it out. Or I just do like H2 database, but then I gotta make sure that everything I do here is SQL 92 compatible, which I imagine the bulk of it will be, but I have a feeling there's going to be a few things that aren't going to be that way. So I guess we should come up with an initial table. What table do you start out with? I guess we start out with a users table. Yes. Or not really a user table. An authorization table, I guess. Well, I guess it'd be users, sort of. So, right. Table. Oh god, those are terrible colors. Horrible colors. I guess we'll have to probably copy and paste it into here. I don't like. I get that I can run it from Eclipse here, but I would rather run it from my database tool. Once I fire it up here. Okay. I don't have the database created yet. I guess it's time to do that. So I can actually connect it to here. So I've got EMN4 here. Create database. Heck. Wait a minute. Create a login. I guess next test. Alright, definition. I don't know if it's going to type this password out or not, so let me hide this for a second. Okay, it didn't, but still good to hide that. Inherent rights and parent roles. Can log in. Four parent roles, I guess. I don't know. Maybe not. Create roles, create databases, replication and backups. None of those are needed for the app. I think we're good there. Membership. Member of. You can create a role. Signal, write all data, write server files. I don't. Parameters. Security. Create role. How do I tell it that it has privilege to? I guess I do that when I create the data. Oh, that's right, I do create that. And then create database. Okay. F8 template security parameters and specify schema restrictions. I think that's good for now. Cool. So then be able to connect to that from here now. New server. Postgre. Full X development. Make it green so I know it's development. Test it. Good. Save. All right. Let me, okay, so I should be able to. I actually what is it into there? But can I query against? I think that's not working there, which is fine. I have to figure out the postgrade stuff, but this is the one I really care about. We don't have any cables in here yet. And that's correct. Good. Okay, let's see. So, let us rate the table. Public. So this will be oh wait, doesn't Spring Security generate a table of some kind? I wonder if that's it's possible. Spring Security these people. Security database emu. Authority. Name authority. Adjust the scheme to match database dialect they're using. Retail user. Or for group authorities in JDBC DAO impl, table structure groups are enabled is as follows. Assistant token remember me implementation. Repository impl. No, stores the security identities recognized by the SEL system. Database will auto-generate the primary keys for each identities. SQL. A big serial, no primary key. Okay. User detail service requires tables to load the password, account status, and a list of authorities. Roles for the user. Okay. Lowercase 50. Not null. Primary key. Enable. Username authority. Authorities for the user. Approach with Nancy's curation. Name, password, authentication filters. It will be a hook. This authentication filter. And token. Some minor modifications. What is this? In there. Granted authorities. Token based. Just token based. Sort of tokens. In memory. JDBC token repository. Source tokens in. Okay. Okay. So basically create the why it's never seen a var chart ignore case, so I guess that is a thing. Do it that. This was the permission denied for schema public. Okay, I don't have. The right permission. Oh. How do I do? How do I tell it? Create grant. Yeah, but I don't have any. I grant that schema. Table. Database owner. Right. Commercials now. You know, this is, I have to look this up. Grant users schema. Grant connect on database name to username. Grant usage on schema. Hey, ZeroFX, welcome. Grant connect to the database. Grant connect on to username. Doing pretty good. Making a little bit of progress here as I can. Right. So, Grant connect on database X to this. Grant usage on schema public to run. All right, now over here, I've done that. Can I run this? Did I do the wrong schema name here? Schema public? Might fork you and make a C# version for comparisons. Oh yeah, sure. No problem. No problem whatsoever. I'm just trying to get the base project together right now. So what I'm doing, and I fleshed out a bunch of the stuff under the project itself. Like I got a whole, I started populating a wish list and all kinds of things, but basically what I'm trying to do is get like basic database migrations set up using Liquibase, and then I want to get our externalized strings set up, which shouldn't be too bad. Get some testing, unit test suites and things, maybe JavaScript testing, I'm not sure on that one. But at least JUnit for the back end. Gotta figure out some security stuff. And then I want to get the SCSS Tailwind CSS stuff going, WebSocket stuff going with Sock.js. And I have ideas on how I want to do the ingest The ingest project's going to be a separate GitHub or a separate Git project, but basically it's going to be like bare bones Java with using Netty to do the actual server, to actually build a server connections and stuff. Do the RTMP handshake and then pass it off to FFmpeg via the FFmpeg4j library, which will do the native calls for me and stuff, and give me access to all the processing and things like being able to do the frame buffer and all that stuff, and RTMP and all that. So that's my initial thought. We'll see if any of that pans out, but yeah, that's kind of where I'm going right now. At the moment, I'm just getting the database set up here, and I've used Postgre a little bit, but not enough to like figure out how to access, how to give myself permissions. So that's the thing right now. Right, usage. All DML statements. Grant all privileges on all tables in the schema. All sequence. Why don't I just grant all privileges on database to username? And that would make more sense. Right, template offer. No, it's no problem. No problem whatsoever. There we go. Grant all privileges on data. This is really what I want. Grant all privileges on database to username. Right. Grant. Can I just do that? Grant all privileges on database. Next to okay. Now can I do create table? Damn it. Maybe I have to reconnect. Right. How about not on the schema? On databases. Use from my user. I guess grant. I think all privileges on the database would work for this, but let's see. Let's try this one. And all privileges on all tables in schema public. Oh wait, but isn't that? Wouldn't that let them do all schemas named public? Not really what I want. Hmm. Wait, if I go here, well, see, I'm not logged in as that user. What do you, can I see what your properties are? Privilege. Do I need the inherit rights from parent roles? Maybe? Does that just fix it? It did. It did just fix it. Interesting. Okay, sure. I mean, I guess that's why that was the default selected thing. And I shouldn't have removed it. Oh. There we go. Okay. Alright, we're in better shape there. So, yeah, I don't know this varchar ignore case. Is that even a thing? I've never heard of that before. Thing. Postgrade equal varchar ignore. Storing a case insensitive varchar in the postgrade. Yeah, you just do a unique index on it, right? Lower title. Do note that PostgreSQL 8.4 will have a case insensitive text. This was 13 years ago? Yeah, wait, what am I? Try that in English. Text and lower. The hell? I have to match the casing when running. Yeah, that's why I've never heard of it though before, because we've always, like, every time I've run queries, I just like throw an upper on them or something. I didn't realize there was a table that, or a database type. Equal varchar ignore. If the relation. A non-deterministic collision is only for Postgres. Well, oh, but that's for the entire database, right? I don't want it for the entire database. Addition functions didn't have to be added. The column style was already set, so you didn't have to manipulate anything. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. But how do I? Where's? Okay. Let's just do Postgres equal character types. Here we go. So varchar. There. Table column name with options. Column constraint. constraint is current always unique. That's no. File name with data type. Here we go. Chapter. Data types. String, text string, UID, JSON, vector variant varchar, big N, big serial. UID. The store, you have to go to and stuff to open your kit. Down 2-3 pounds for $12 each. Wow. There you go. That's a bargain right there. Be eating good. Schema. Use my username. Yeah, I actually don't want to use their default schema. I mean, I do and I don't. I don't like some of it. Username. But you can provide your own queries, which is good. No, wait. Translate to something which will work. Default schema. All names. Yeah, see, they just do that. Yeah, varchar enabled. Int. You don't mean in. Doing steak fajitas. Nice. Nice. The old steak fajitas. Find it as with any other database software. Yeah. Yeah, I like they have a default schema that they can use. But I don't like I want to add stuff to it, and I'd rather I wonder if this has database initialization. Equals to, yeah. Write your own schema anyways, yeah. Yeah, plus I'm going to be doing database migrations. But not with Flyway, with another one. So I'd rather have the schema myself anyway. But I was trying to make sure that I support like the authorities, the group authorities and stuff like that. Like I think some of this is good. That's all your roles and stuff. And then definitely want to try the remember me persistent login stuff. Persistent token stuff. Yeah. Let's use. And then they have ACL things. Create ACL. Which might be good for access control list, might be good for API access. Because I'm going to do, because the API stuff, I'm going to do just straight Spring MVC for that. I'm not going to use like GraphQL or anything like that. Just use regular Spring stuff, and then having an access control list around it would probably be a really good idea. At some point. And they've already got the Postgres schema for that. The other thing I want to do, see, they've got it keyed off of username, and I get why they're doing that, because obviously you want the username to be unique. I don't like the idea of making username. I don't like the idea of username being visible to anyone. Because username and password are part of the login. And I feel like display name is really the thing that you'd want your channel name to be. That way people can change their display name within reason and still have the same username that they log in at, not change their security. And then also I want to, on the username on the user's table, I want to put a universal unique ID as the primary key. Well, as a part of the primary key, because I don't want to pass the username around when I'm trying to do lookups, you know, from the UI and stuff. I want to pass the UUID around, because then you can't guess at what the next one's going to be for a next user. Like it makes it a little more secure. Like one of the problems I had with writing against Blemish was that you had to be really careful not to show user IDs anywhere or not have them available anywhere, because their user table was just a regular sequence number. So if you wanted to, like if you allowed an endpoint to take a user ID in, you could easily guess at the user IDs. You could just start at 1 and just keep on going, right? Because they were all just a sequence. And I want to make sure, and that made everything like difficult because you had to make sure you only passed usernames around, and then you're passing usernames around, which means you still need to lock down against those. Like you can't have someone else just pass you a random username that they found, right? Plus the usernames were the channel names, so everybody knew your username. Right, so it was just kind of like it was just a bad security practice. I felt like I would be fine, like you could even, like I'd be fine even having the channel name be like the UUID, although no one will ever remember that. But even if that were to happen, you're fine because no one can guess beyond that, right? And I also want to make sure that I do additional security stuff around certain changes. So for instance, and YouTube has this problem, and that's what just came up with the Linus Tech Tips thing. Malware can go and steal session cookies and use those to bypass the login and just do operations against your channel without having to log in at all. So I want to make sure you'll be looking at all the security stuff to fix. That's good. Hey, dude, any help with the security stuff is well needed, is well appreciated. But, yeah, like changing or viewing the channel, like the stream key should require you to log back in again, and certain other changes should require you to log back in again. Also, I gotta put this, that's the one thing I forgot to put on the thing here. I don't know where to put it. I guess I'll put it under MVP for now. But security, GeoIP based check. That way, if we detect a login from Antarctica, and that's not usually where you live, then we should probably re-challenge you with a username and password and stuff like that. So, and also part of that is also like sending emails to the users like, hey, did you log in from the moon? If not, you should probably log in right now and start changing your password and stuff. Yeah, sessions. Yeah, YouTube sessions are. Need simple security updates? No. Yeah, I don't. The thing though is, the last time, like I've looked, we've had something similar at the day job where we want to improve the security by, seeing where you've logged in from and stuff. I haven't looked into it recently, but I thought there was like the geolocation IP stuff is that I didn't remember seeing like an open source version of that anywhere. I think it's all like you got to pay something for it. So I don't know how feasible that is, but oh, you have one written, really? Okay, well then I guess it's very feasible. What language you needed it in? Java, thank you. If you don't mind. That's funny. That's funny. That's really cool. Yeah, I want to make sure, like, security stuff is always that thing that you end up doing second, and then you regret it because you did a lot of things wrong that have to be fixed. You had written one for VPN LDAP. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things. Like, I want to make sure I at least try to do it right first time. Or at least make sure I've integrated it into the MVP, you know, before you could say like, oh no, this is fine now. So yeah, all that, I think, yeah, I don't want to use this schema. I think the authorities thing, I'll do. Yeah, I think authorities will do. Marchstar 50. That's their roles, essentially. But this one, I do, yeah, 50 for the password I think is good. I guess 50 for the username is probably good too, but I want to do, ID. Not null. And that's, I want username to be, I need to put a constraint on it. Index on users username. Okay, authorities, users, username, user's username. Right, and I don't want this to be, I want this to be active and suspended. What else? I don't want to put all the settings in here. I want to put that in a user settings table. But I want to get to like the basic. So username, password. How does it do? How does it do 2FAs? I'm pretty sure Spring has multi-factor authentication. Spring security. VP user. Configuration. That's got its own TOTP. Okay, that's good. Credentials, username, password, authentication token. Log port. Authentication downstream. Process. Yeah, there's a QR code. Cafe. So, gotta be, I think out of the box it's just gonna be the time-based, one-time authentication for now. Because I don't know what's involved with doing the push authentication stuff. So I think let's put, let's say, alpha will say push authentication. And then down here, make sure I don't already have it. MFA time-based one-time authentication. We have that. Just trying to figure out how I want to model that. I guess I don't have to model it right now. I can hold on to that spot. Yeah, let me hold on to that thought for now. We'll just do any username, password, active, ended. Yeah, and then channels will just be based off of the user ID. Be like a 1-to-1. Suspend it. Is there anything else I need in this? I don't think that, I like to keep the users table small. Have everything just come off of it. Anything else I need to come off of it? Oh, I should do yeah, all the joins, yeah. Well, it's more a matter of like caching and stuff. Like a lot of those properties and stuff could be cached for your in your session. So leave it in your session and deal with it there. In your server session, I should say. But username and password doesn't have to be. Because that really only comes into play. I guess technically even suspended would not come into play there. No, I guess it would. Yeah, because we wouldn't. Well, if you're suspended, we wouldn't stop you from logging in. We'll just stop you from doing everything else. So maybe that doesn't belong there. Yeah, because that will be... Because you'll still be able to log in. You'll just have restricted privileges. Like you won't be able to stream. And it's debatable whether or not you'll be able to chat. That could be further broken down. Yeah, because that's like a temporary suspension. And then if you're permanently banned, then you're active as false at that point. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Zero. Yeah. I'm also thinking that there'd be a fine-grained, like there'd be suspensions where maybe you're allowed to chat versus suspensions where if you were suspended for being rude in chat, then you wouldn't be allowed to chat or something like that. But if you were suspended for maybe streaming something that was copywritten or something like that, you could probably still participate in other people's chats because that wasn't really the problem. I don't know. It's a weird one. But yeah, I do agree that's probably should be, it warrants its own table because it warrants its own history, its own audit log and all that stuff. Yeah. I think the only other thing I would put in this table would be whether you have a multi-factor auth turned on or not. But I think I'll leave that for when I actually do the implementation for multi-factor. So I think this is good for now. I'll have to see about the authorities table. I know that that's like how Spring Security does its roles and stuff. You can set default null. Because there's a place. Yeah. I think that's fine. I think I can do, because this is just the create table. This is like the baseline. And I'm doing migrations, so we'll be altering tables a lot probably in the migration. So I'm not too concerned about that at the moment. Because we can always alter it and add it as an alter table statement. Let's get this as a baseline. We'll take that. And we'll put that over here. Where it's ugly. Can I change? I think I can change that color here. Preferences. Equal editor. Equal editor. Change those colors. Typing general. SQL development. There. There's. Version fonts. Web. No. Tech. here we go. SQL editor syntax. I'm like, it's gotta be here somewhere. Yeah. So single line comment, that's fine. Multi-line, single quoted string. Let's try that. Okay, double quoted string. Something brighter. Keyword, make it orange. White. Identifier. Make it brighter than that. Yellow. Others. Like text. I would say let's do white. Reopen that and see if that recolors it. Oh, much better. Jeez Louise. Okay. So that's change it, and then I interdisperse the rollbacks, right? So where are we at here? Oh, they have, okay, you do it in the comment. You do the rollback in the comment. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So they rollback drop cable. Index users username. Table parties. Index. Okay. Too many updates on this laptop. You haven't touched any of it. Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen with my Surface laptop that I haven't been using for a while. Surface tablet. You know, a ton of updates on there. Hasn't been connected to the network for a while. How's Melvor Idle doing here, by the way? I've finished doing the gold emerald rings. Do the gold ruby rings. Get rid of all these rubies and stuff. I mean, I can sell them, but I have a feeling I can sell these too. I can update my crafting here. We're at 75. Where's the... Here's the rings here. Those fired up. Maximum out of it. crafted rings at this point. Try to clear out some of these resources, and also get some XP. Okay. I haven't done the Goblin Raid minigame. I've never tried that. Probably try that at some point. No idea what it is. No idea. Must be nice having all those bank slots. Well, I mean, I bought them with just the regular gold. I still keep running out of them. Doesn't give you anything outside of the rate? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, the problem is I'm just a hoarder, right? Like, why do I have all these seeds? Why do I have this food that I'm never using? I got a ton of runes because I was just trying to level that up. You know what I mean? I'm just a hoarder. That's the problem. All this crap that I could probably sell off. Like arrows, I haven't done anything with fletching. Like I'm level 2 there, and I haven't like used my bow at all in combat. So I don't know. This is like after a while, like a lot of this stuff drops. I'm like, I guess I should hold on to this. I don't know. Signet ring half. Do I have any other parts of this? Signet ring half B. No, I guess I don't. Airbell stuff, and I haven't been doing magic stuff either. Yeah, level 1 magic too, which I think was a bad idea, because I think I'm getting to a point now where a lot of the monsters that I'm up against are just like, you know, casting magic missile constantly. Fireball, fireball. Like, oh, jeez Louise. And the crown there. And I got these charging stones, which charges for the crown. But I also have gloves. I have these gem gloves. But I don't know how to recharge them. I apparently used up all the charges on them. It has limited slots. I need range for that. Oh, okay. So really, it's a lot of range stuff that I should be pumping effort into. Yeah. Like I was using this to get gems, but it said I was out of charges. Melee range magic melee. Oh, that's what you've been doing? Yeah, I've been just doing like, I've been trying to keep the attack strength and defense near each other. So like I'll just keep swapping between those attack styles as one gets a little bit ahead of the others. I've been using the prayer stuff. Get prayer XP. Although I don't know what level 69 does for me on prayer. I mean, other than unlock more of these based on damage dealt. Oh, this one's better, I guess, than this one. Melee maximum hit accuracy rating. Instead of that one, do this one, because that's 30%. Yeah. I've been doing the Slayer tasks here and there. But it's the dungeons that I'm like, I've barely done anything with them. And first of all, the Spider Forest, like, I wish I could just repeat dungeons without having to sit here and watch them. Because I need the freaking Amulet of Looting. I lost it. And having to rerun this thing constantly manually is really annoying. You know? I don't know if there's a thing that you find later on to automatically run them. It's a setting? Is it really? Because that, I just like, that was driving me nuts. Offline combat. Auto restart. Oh, here we go. Auto restart dungeon. That's what. Man. Toggle ignore bank full. Now this is my bank. This is why I have so many slots, because every time I do something offline, it comes back and it's like your bank is full. And I'm like, ah, and it stopped. But I guess I could toggle that on. Just ignore it and just keep plunging forward to do that. And then no virtual levels? I don't know what virtual levels are. Toggle eye bleach mode for Lair of the Spider Queen dungeon. For people who have arachnophobia. I'm doing auto offline TikTok. Yeah. What's the? Do you know what virtual levels are? Notification. You harvest. You can get ready to harvest push notifications. That's hilarious. When you absolutely need to have a second job, that's Melvor Idol. It's just if you bypass the level. Oh, okay. Okay. Auto save the cloud, toggle dark mode. Before they added the 120 cap? Okay. I gotcha. Alright. That's cool. That's cool. That was driving me bonkers. In fact, let's where's my craftiness at here? We got 587 there. We can keep that going. How many slots do I have here? Let's do this. Go here. Sell those. I have enough slots left for that. So let's go. Combat dungeons. Spider Forest. Start dungeons. And put my other thing on here. Fire making, mining. What's the other cape I was using? Maybe there wasn't another cape I was using. I guess it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter right now. We'll just keep our build cape on. This still gives me defense bonuses. Alright. Gotta keep an eye on that food. I think we're fine now. They're barely even hitting me. Okay. And that's all of that. I don't have to do anything at the end. Oracle. I wonder, does Postgre, can you generate? Generate UUIDs. Or insert. Is a compute module, so isn't loaded to the server by default. I want a newer sizes. UID and no, let's not do that. Stop using that damn phone. 13 supports natively gen random UUID. Okay. Where's that? Where did it say it needed at least? Yeah, here we go. Gen random UUID. Can I set that as the default? I wonder. See if it takes that. Oops. Actually, I should do that. Wait, let me see. I can do a validate here, right? Parse. Parse. Okay. Copy that over. And then I guess we see if this actually works. Oh, I need to figure this so that the DB user and DB password are passed in as variables. There was, I remember I used to put a resources filtered. I think I might need to do that. And move this down to there. It'll all end up in the same place, and I think I have to put that so even Resources plugin filtering. Exactly the same tech. Whatever resources in that. Okay. And from the system properties, your project properties, or from your filter resources, and from the command line. Okay. I could do it against, I guess, regular resources, source main resources. Like they have there. Because I'm worried that it will try to replace those. Alright, I will be right back. I have to hit the restroom. And enjoy the music. Okay, I am back up here. So my next dilemma. So I can do filtered resources here, which is what this does. And basically what it says is you can define variables on the command line when you run Maven, and it will replace those in those files wherever it finds the $ curly braces, which is fine because that's one way of sort of hiding the database username and database password. The thing is, this is where I need to figure out what I want to do. There's going to be a lot of stuff like that, like API keys and stuff. And I'd rather not chuck all that into the command line. I mean, it can also resolve environment variables. But again, I don't know if I want to throw all those into system environment variables. I mean, I might have to, because that would work for Linux as well. I mean, maybe that is the call there. Is just make them system environment variables that because like I said, there's going to be a lot of them. There's going to be like API keys and all that stuff. It's not just going to be the database name and password and all that. In a perfect world, I would, even though it was a system environment variable, I would encrypt the database password with like a two-way encryption, but I don't think that's probably not necessary. The app delimiters, do they say? How do I tell it that it comes from a you want to put all your variables and their values in a separate file that you'll not have to rewrite your POM or supervise every time with their build. What is this? So, organize your project. You may want to put all your variables and their values in a separate file. For example, you can separate your name from the POM by specifying a filter file, my filter values properties containing. Well, that might even work too. Now you can put those files into resources which do not filter, and other files into the resources filter. Separate folders. So if I did my filter values properties, that might be better, because then I can put a git ignore on that file. And we get all the filter values out of that file, and then that would just be git ignored. And then anyone taking the project would just have to provide their own file. That's probably the better way to do it, rather than relying on environment variables and stuff. Okay, well that's what we'll do. So I want to say build resources resource. Filtering true. Okay, resources. Go build. Where's my poem at? Also, I think I'm going to do that for the database name as well. So I might want to change the DB name based on whether we're doing migrations against the test database or another one. Yeah. And then I can change the filtering based on what filter property file to use. Excuse me. Based on a Maven profile. Yeah. You have a test profile versus a regular build profile. That way. So the resources filtered, so I'm gonna go to my POM. And I want to do what was it? Resources. I think. Resources. Resource. And then directory would be how do we do this? It can do yeah, I thought so. Source main. Hey. Okay. That's what I thought. Alrighty then. Source main resources filtered. And filtering of group. There we go. Do that. That adds that to our stuff. And it will be filtering to the files that are in there. Which I'm going to have this file, and I'm going to have like a version properties file. We can actually have proper version numbers, in theory, on the app. That's our liquid-based properties. Is under there. Just correct. This I can leave the way it is because that'll still end up in the class path directory, I believe. So then where do I do the filter tag at? Under projects. Okay, filters. How did I say this goes? Nice values prop. Which probably put that at the root, I bet. Where that will go. Yeah, okay. Where am I at here? Properties.
Are you sure you're okay, Ward?
Does not seem to be where that goes. It says it goes under project. Oh, here it says it goes under build. Try that down here. Yeah, there's the filters. Keys property. There you go. Then at the base here, do a file. That would have DB name, DB user, DB file. DB name, user. And add this to ignore. Yep. And let me hide the screen for a moment while I fill those in. Now, what was that? Okay. Up again. All right. Just gotta remember not to show that file. At some point, I'll probably end up showing. Guess the thing I could do now is try and run the migration. So we do. Now we do that. I think it's just Maven. Liquid base update. Okay. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. So Maven. First of all, let's update the project. All the new stuff down. We do a clean build too, just for the sake of argument. Alright, we're good there. No warnings. Okay. So run Maven build. And we want to do like UI liquid base. And call this great, whatever. And I guess we run. Failed to execute goal. Database URL has not been specified. Either as a parameter or in a property. Okay, so So maybe it does. It's not this. Maybe it's just as they had their URL user password. And maybe that other one search path is that way. I don't know. We'll find out. Try it again. Why is it not under my run configurations? There it is, Maven migrate. Database URL has not been specified. Okay. So my guess is it doesn't see property file. So over here, I guess I'll have to do source main resources filtered. I think I'm kind of worried because then I'm wondering if it's not going to do the replacement stuff. Guess we'll see. Try again. Changelog file must be specified. Let me try this with just search path. See if it recognizes that, because I don't want to give it just one file. I want to give it the whole directory. So either it didn't see that there, or I'm going to find another way. My file must be specified. Is the changelog specified within the master file? No, not that I'm aware of. I think it's supposed to just scan the directory. But this tutorial and the other tutorial don't match up, so I'm trying to figure out. This only specifies one file, and they have it in XML, which I'd rather not do. But then they say you can do it in any structure you want, like SQL and other things. Is what I'm doing. Runtime logic. Whole change log, yeah. Then How Liquibase finds files. Liquibase search path. Search path is available in Liquibase 4.13 and later, which I should be using. Well, I'm at 3. I wonder if there's... Let me see what Maven Repo says. Base Maven plugin. Oh yeah, they're like 420 now. Okay, so maybe that's what it was. It's like you're going against like this old ass documentation that they never bothered to update. Right, that. See if that recognizes it. Although I probably have to. I wonder if I have to put every Liquibase dot in front of everything. I guess we'll find out. Where's my run? There it is. Me and my. Huh. It says changelog file must be specified. Oh, found something? Liquibase can't. I can do that there. Before Liquibase 4.7.1 Windows 10, I get this output. Here's property. Changelog file. Output changelog file. Oh, it outputs a changelog file? Alright, Maven Liquibase generate changelog. Like master diff changelog file. Migration. What? Yeah, I see, but it's. But here's. See, I was under the impression you could have multiple changelog files. Let's see something here. Liquibase. Nations. Oh. It has an installer? What the hell is that? These connections, best practices. Find the directory structure. Change licenses by major release. The root change log. Using include all attributes of the nest changelog files under root changelog. Specify one change per change set. Unless you're grouping several changes in a single transaction, strongly encourage you to specify only one change per change set. This approach makes each change atomic within a single transaction. Read the flow until it succeeds. Unclear or complicated change set. Reference status. Stored logic. And roll forward change sets to the end of the change log. Overrides default values. Please update to the run update with a new change set. Corresponding changes in the application code. Both that. Okay. Change log file. Going to list all the changes made to your database. Yeah. Change set. No, it has to be set. Yeah. For DB updates. I know, it's like their documentation's all over the freaking place here. DB updates, you must specify the property change log file your phone. Right. I know it has to be set, but it makes no sense. Search. These physical locations. Wait a minute. If it was... What directory of your file system is path as a... Oh, wait a minute. Is it... You know what the worst part is? The only reason I'm doing Liquibase instead of Flyway is Flyway makes you pay to undo a migration. Like you can't roll back a migration. You have to pay to have that ability. And Liquibase is like, yeah, no, you can roll back and go forward and all that stuff. But then the freaking documentation for this is just freaking bare. File format. Usually you know change your change log is called change set. When you want to modify your database, simply add a new change set that specifies operation as a change type. One type of change per change set. Okay. But then I guess the change log. So you're just supposed to put all of your change sets in that one file? I guess that's what they want. They want you to put all your change sets in that one file. And the search path is just where to find that file. Although they had a thing. Sample SQL. Yeah, it's pulling all of them out of that one file. And change logs. Only update. We'll change logs SQL from the previous database console. Only view. We'll change logs SQL. Liquid based multiple change log. Change log. Base configuration. Well, configuration works fine with SQL changelog file. This source. Need to run more than one. I couldn't do that. Create the main changelog, which will include other changelogs as much as you wish. Only set 1, 2, and you need to run both. Let's just create one more file, main changelog, and include it 1 and 2 changelog. You're shitting me. And set main changelog. Why is that the answer? Include all. So there's a directive called include all. Correct. I know, right? Well, if you want to do multiple files, just include them in one file. It's like, well, what the fuck? That's that include all thing that they're talking about, right? How do you do include all? You see liquid base without changelog. Oh shit. Include all. Use the include all tag to specify a directory that contains multiple changelog files. Is used within your root changelog file to call on the directory and include all XML, YAML, and JSON files as changelog files and all SQL files as individual changes. If you use include all, specify a directory that contains subdirectories. The tag also includes all files in a subdirectory. Okay. Now use include all. Create a root changelog file. Okay. At this time, the include all tag cannot be used in a SQL formatted root changelog. So fuck you, use XML. Or JSON, I guess. Sure. Example, we're using JSON root changelog with 2 include all tags, referencing one directory each. How the include all tag runs in a changelog. All files inside the include directory are run in alphabetical order. Oh, fun. Using include all tag, enforce a naming strategy to prevent conflicts and the need to rename and reorder file. Well, more flexibility. Yeah, to make sure to avoid infinite loops when referencing directories. Error if missing or empty. Controls what happens if the path listed does not exist. There is an empty directory. Update will fail. Relative to changelog file. Resource comparator. You want to use for sorting. Okay. I guess you can provide your own class to do the sorting if you want, I guess. Custom filter class. Context appends a context. Only work when referencing non-SQL files. Okay. On the paid version, probably. This does feel like something that they're like, we're gonna make this unusually difficult for the community edition, and then we're just gonna fix it in the paid version to try to get people to pay us for it. Oh, that does seem like this, doesn't it? Well, that's fine. Well, so we need a root changelog that just basically says go here for the changelogs. See here. All right. So so I guess I'll put that under source name resources. And file and say DB migrations and I just want one of these. Do all path DB what's no path would be migration. How'd they do it here? They did have a trailing slash, okay. And then there was a relative thing. Relative to changelog file rather than looked up in the search path. Yeah, it's relative to changelog. Expected comma. Okay. Then this has got to be, I got to rename this. This will be 00. Database because I want it to port correctly. I wonder if I should do vector rename 0000. Let's do 4 digits just in case. let's future proof that one a little bit. Oh man. Okay. So then I have to do the path to that guy, which is, so don't do search path, we just do config file source main resources operations. Actually, I wonder if I can just do this without the path. That works. I know I'm asking for a lot, but see what happens. Oh, change log file. Okay. It actually cannot be created because it did not filter the name. Okay. Okay. When I did just the database properties, it wasn't happening, right? Just that. Database URL, not its best. I gotta run. Let's see. How do I do? So Maven. How do I tell Maven to run resource? I think I just say Maven resources. resources. Yeah, resources. If that works. Let's say resources. Okay, well now it resolved the database name, so it must resolve everything else, but it's saying password authentication. The wrong user. That's interesting. That's very interesting. All right, hang on a second. Let me look at the actual file here. That is the right user, right? One second here. Properties. Yeah, that's definitely. Name DB user DB password. Okay, wait. Here. We got that far. And now it's saying oh, wait, did I not say username? Oh, duh. Duh. That's why. Hopefully. DB migrations root JSON does not exist. So probably have to do source main resources that. Ah, build success. Did it actually do anything now? Running change set, initial database SQL 1. Alright, well, let's see what happens. Let's see if I have tables. Now. Oh, there's a user's table. Do a describe on it. ID, UID. Gen random UID for default. Username, password, active. I probably should have a default on active. Oh boy, progress. Don't be so enthusiastic, Zero. No, I know. It's like, it's one of those things, right? It's like, you get these like little, it takes you hours and then you like take one baby step forward. I know, right? The setup is always the worst part. This is why I was hesitant to start these streams, because I'm like, I gotta go through all this setup nonsense. And I'm like, but if I don't do it, I'm not going to do it off stream, right? Like, I gotta kind of do it on stream because it won't get done if I don't. Because that's always the thing, right? It's like, yeah, I love writing code. I just hate setting up IDEs. I hate setting up servers. I hate setting up projects from scratch. I love writing code. But I'm not really writing code right now. Yeah, no pressure, no work. Exactly. What is that? Isn't there like a meme? It's like, I love my job, and they're like, just keep punching yourself. I love my job. Love my job. Love my job. Oh man. All right, well, I mean, we got that. I mean, the only thing I want to change here, I think active probably be no by default. For security purposes. Select all from... what is the other one? What was the other one I did? Authority. I don't know why the command complete not finding these. Username, nullable, no. Authority, not null. Okay. Was this also not null? Yeah, it was not null. Let's do... We can test the rollback now. Make sure that... how does one do that? I think it's just rollback, right? Rollback, database change log. Oh, that's right. There should be a database change log table. Yep. Cool. Oof. Rollback SQL command. Rollback. Maven rollback. Here we go. Revert changes. There are 3 rollback modes. Configuration. Liquid base. Maven liquid base rollback. Rollback tag. How do you tag things? Version 1. It's all changes that were made to the database after the specified tag. Yeah, that doesn't help me. Is there like a tag thing? I guess there's a tag. Oh, here we go. Maven tag. Tag is typically used to mark the current database state by adding a tag to the last row of database change log. Oh, okay. Internal rows added. Database tag. Rollback by tag. Okay. Well, that's good, because that means then whenever you have like a major release, you'd probably do a tag. And then if you needed to roll back to a previous release, you just roll back to the previous tag. Okay. That's fair. Just curious what that was. Rollback 8. Can I just say I want to roll back the last one? Oh, here it is. Rollback count. Default value is 1. Okay. That's all I need to know. So you can just do Maven, Liquibase, rollback. So we go here. We run configurations. Maven migrate. We want to copy all this Maven rollback. This will be Liquibase rollback. Apply and run. One of the rollback options must be specified. Please rollback tag, rollback count, or rollback. But it has the rollback. Where's that thing? Required Maven base rollback. So it requires it, but I don't have to set it. All right. The Liquibase. I run. Can I convert true to int? Right. Really? I love that. In the documentation, it's like, oh, this defaults to 1, but yeah, you still gotta provide it as 1. Reason. Rollback failed. Not drop table users because other objects depend on. Use drop cascade. Oh, it's doing it in this order instead of reverse order. Well, okay, I guess I'll just do cascade or I got order. So that's why they're like put your changes in different change sets. because it's doing it in the order of the change set order. Okay. I see what they're doing now. Alright, so that's fine. What we'll do is I can't change it though right now. Right, because it doesn't know about 2, right? Okay, here's what. Rid of that. Drop table users. Cascade. All. I imagine it's cascade all. This one. Okay, authorities, users. Depends on table user. Maybe I did it wrong. Just go drop table. Update. Cascade. I just say cascade, that's it. Alright. I just update this to say cascade. Well, here's what. Here temporarily. Me Batty here. I've saved this saying like how many like here we go. This is back the way it was. I think you can do drop table if exist, right? Yeah, if exist. Let me do that on these too. And I will just drop the table myself. Records, I think that's probably correct. Okay. Over here, and we run this again. Next, IX users, username does not exist. I guess it'll probably happen is wait a minute, sure. Not index. Exist. Yeah, that should be it. Drop index if exist name. I don't know why it gave me an error because I said if exist. It should just succeed then, right? Wait a minute, am I? I get the. It doesn't seem like it's picking up the changes I just saved. Am I going against hash stuff here? Too clean. Did I find directory? Directory is empty for include all my things. You were finding it just fine earlier. The fuck? Did the clean before the resources, right? Yeah, so I did clean and then resources, copy it over, roll back. Oh, for Christ. How did I not? I don't even understand. Don't understand why that is. Can I take that out of there again? Find directory or directories and include all my. What? I don't understand how that worked the first time, and then it's like, nah, I'm not gonna work anymore. Oh, I wonder. They do project clean. I bet when I ran my build here, it built that out, and then it's not building it when it does it from the command line. And that's why I wasn't seeing anything. Yep, that's what it was. Okay. I didn't start the day with a headache, but I am damn sure to finish it with one. Now I know every time I change a migration file, just rerun Project Clean and have it do a build. Okay. Also, basically both of these need even if I did them as separate. Even if I did them as separate changelogs, it wouldn't matter because it's still going to say I can't drop this table because everything relies on it. So I just have to say if exists users cascade and then drop table of exists authorities. Yeah, because it'll probably drop the constraint, but it may not drop the authorities table. So keep that in there if it exists. Okay. These have to be part of the same changelog because change set because I can't roll back. Well, I can roll back this one, but I can't roll back this one without this one rolling back. I guess no. I guess I could make them change that. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, then I don't need the cascade on this. And then down here we'll do change sets. Really def 2. That. It just means that when I roll back, I have to roll back 2 of them. Roll back count of 2 to get all the way back to a clean database. But okay, because this relies on this existing, so this should come second in the internal order of things. Okay. I mean, we're getting there. It's like pulling teeth, but we're getting there. So I got the migration working. Got it to roll back. Got it to read properties from a secret keys file that I won't commit to get, which then I can use for other things, which would be good. I've got the filter set up in Maven, so filters will run against anything, any files under the resources filter directory, but not under the regular resources directory. The resources filter directory will put all of those files into the normal resources thing. Oh, I wanted to do not null, default false. Change there. That was the whole point of doing that. Roll back too. Okay. And I'm kind of getting a grip of how I've got the database migration set up so that we can put each individual migration in its own file if we want to, or at least group them by the actual change, but have the actual change be in its own file. So if we're doing like pull requests and stuff, you can put them all for that one pull request in the one file. Just got to make sure we number them appropriately. Which will be that'll be the weird part. Because how does it do in the database here? Order executed. Comment ID, description, comments. How does it know it rolled it back? I guess is the question there. It still says executed as the thing there. I thought maybe it would say like rolled back or something. Oh, and users is still here, so it didn't actually roll it back like it was supposed to. Okay. I feel like it didn't actually do what it was supposed to do. Well, clearly it didn't. It didn't get rid of this. It didn't get rid of the table. Users. Back command completed. Do not trust the rollback command was complete. Let's try rolling forward. I bet it's gonna say it can't. Let's see. Oh shit. Forgot to do another thing. Damn you and your Alright. Alright, I gotta remember to clean and build before I run. So it gets the latest stuff, otherwise it's using cache stuff. What's going on here? Validation failed. Change this checksum. Yes, because of the team. So like one change. Drop all. Unwanted objects to reset the database. The gold to that is done. Okay. Drop all. Forces checksums to be cleared from database changelog table. Changelog sync. Typically use when we want to baseline a new database environment. Okay. Changelog file. Use dev-only objects. Void to play only dev-only objects you can run. Changelog sync goal. Mark those changes executed. Executed. Clear. Check. Check that. I mean, the employee will have their checksums recomputed and pending change sets will be deployed. Okay, I guess we're just going to delete these records. Primary key. What? Okay. Card truncate table database changelog. I probably have to truncate table database changelog lock. Okay, we'll just pretend that nothing happened. And we'll see if it runs. Alright, clean this out here. Alright, run. Need to migrate. Test. Ran 1 and 2. Okay, so then over here I do scribe on users. Data default is false. Put scribe on authorities. That is unchanged. Correct. Okay. Well, we're finding all the idiosyncrasies. Question is, will I remember these idiosyncrasies as we go? That is the real test of that particular thing. Okay. So database migrations are there. What I still need to do is actually wire up the database. Actually, I don't have to do much with it because it's a JDBC driver, so it'll just register itself. But I do want to at least test that I've got everything in place for Spring JDBC template. So I can say go new package. So next Geo. And we'll say last that's it right now. I should have a I should have a first. Base scale is abstract. And then I need to set up the I don't need that to be a bean, but I need to set up the well actually I kinda needed to be a bean. How do I normally do this? I think I do like an implement do an implements something or other. Come on, think. I need the database connection injected in. So do Spring JDBC database. DigitalOcean has a Spring JDBC example. Okay. Like once I have it set up, I can use it. It's just like getting this stuff set up that is always a pain in my butt. Spring framework, you probably have to bring in Spring JDBC as likely. Yeah. Let me see what the POM says right now. Dependencies. I stayed the hierarchy. What are we bringing in already? Resolve dependency. Spring JCL. Okay, so we don't have Spring JDBC, which makes sense. That would be a thing I would need. So go up here and we'll dependency group ID or framework. Back is Spring JDBC. And version that we're getting is the same as the rest of them. Although that said 607 was the latest, but maybe 607 just came out, I don't know. We're on 606 right now. So Spring JDBC, so that brings that in. That gives me the JDBC template and all that stuff I need. Database, the model class. Yeah, I know how to do model classes. DAO interface. What are you doing? Oh, they're doing DAO pattern stuff. Oh, here we go. Data source is. Well, this I need, but where isn't that injected? Oh, they're injecting it in the air. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, here we go. Spring JDBC template. Data source, the data source. That is, I mean, that's the old XML way of doing it, but I thought, I guess I just do a bean ref on it, to get the data source in there, or the abstract. Yeah, I want to say that's the way they do it. Let's see if this is a newer version of it. NTAO, these templates. Wait, where are they doing the data source now? Where are they getting the data source? Private data source, DAO. Okay. They implemented an interface for no real good reason, but sure. Students. Again, they're just injecting it right in. Surely there's a more up-to-date way of doing that. Here's a more up-to-date way. Data source. Yeah, because that's the stuff in the configuration, which is fine. Then we expose a bean that gives you the data source. Or these template update. Not showing the actual creation of the JDBC template. Where the hell, where did they put it at? Like they're showing you the query, but they're not showing you actually creating it and giving it the data source. Query results. Yeah, I knew all this stuff. DBC insert data. What are they? Why are they leaving off the most important part? Like, that is blowing my mind here. Edit database builder. Yeah, data source. Like, it's got return JBC template update, yeah. But where's this variable? You've got it defined somewhere. And why do you have it defined somewhere instead of just doing new? Like, I don't think you can reuse that, can you? Data. Really aggressive object. Well, that works. I want to see how you wired up your data. DBC template. Yeah. Interface for some god awful reason. Actor, okay. Row mapper, yeah, I get it. Where's the APIO? Data source. Yeah, PAO, that's you freaking bastard. I've been using Spring at that point. Where's my DBC template? Oh, they created a bean called JBC template and they're putting the data source into there. Can you do that? Is that... Can you reuse a JBC template? Because that... Use JDBC template? That doesn't seem like you should be able to do that if you're using connection pooling. Special data source allows you to do a single connection data source. Your code. No. Use a multi-thread application. You can make the code re-entry by borrowing a new connection from the pool and wrapping it around. Yeah, see, they're doing new JVC template. Like, that's the way I've always done it. Like, I don't reuse JVC template. Because if you're like, I mean, how would multiple queries run if you're reusing that? Plus, it does its own connection, multi-threaded connection. Get data source. Data source utils get connection. Data source. Source. Data source utils get a connection. It only reuses the connection if there's an active transaction in progress. Driver manager. To get a connection. I think driver manager is what I want. Or no, pulling data source. Isn't there a spring pulling? Data source. Our manager data source, blah blah blah. EBCP, CPO. CP, Hikari. Yeah, I think Hikari is the one that connection pulling that Spring Boot used it. Pull data. Okay, so all right. Yeah. High performance JVC connection pool. Of 11 plus, okay. Benchmarks, whoop-de-doo. Colonials, configuration, data source class name. And the data source class provided by a JVC driver, controls annotation for specific JVC driver. JVC URL. Every property is optional except for the essential. Okay. Or JVC URL. Next, use driver manager base configuration. Data source base configuration is superior. Little significant difference. When users probably old drivers may use driver class name property. First class name. Note that you do not need this property if you're using JVC URL for old school driver manager based JVC driver. Okay. So really I just need to pass it a data source quest. VG data source. Secure data source class names. Either is acceptable. Spring Boot auto configuration. You need to use JVC URL based configuration. Okay. So PG simple data source. So I just have to create a. Well, that's the thing, then, right? It's like JVC template. I don't know if JVC template works on. I mean, I guess it does. Because I would just set everything on the data store. You still need the URL and stuff. Do this. So if I go, where's my? I'll do rest db config. Add configuration. Let's say data source. Get data source. Bean. I'm guessing PG simple data source. I do okay, so that's kind of what it looks like. It looks like anyway. Yes. Great connection builder. Yeah, here we go. So user. Where's the URL? Sharding key. Hey, what? Doesn't make any sense. How am I supposed to tell it what ABC URL it uses? Simple data source which does not perform connection pooling. In order to use a data source, you must set the property database name. Settings for server name, port number, user, and password are optional. Parameters are declared in the supervisor. Wait, what? You must set the property database name. So, wait a minute here. Guess that. So I gotta do this as a real deal thing here. PG simple data store. That okay. Passwords, that port number. What port will be used? Server name. For future calls, server names of names of host database is running. Vault value is local. Hey, Yoshi boy. It's going okay. Just doing the least pleasant part of this and getting everything set up. Just trying to get the project set up and get the initial framework and stuff in place so I can actually get to some like actual coding. So really it's just like it's all the unpleasant like starting from zero things, like get the database connectors going, get migrations started, things like that. But otherwise going pretty good. We're actually still making progress, so it's slow, but it's moving. I think I definitely want to set the server names. Array. Arrays that. No. Yep, using Java. And Spring and a bunch of other things. Array. Like an array of? Why am I drawing a blank here? Why does that I can just do string this. That works. More of a TypeScript guy, but you've tried Java? Yeah. Yeah, it's my day job. So I'm more familiar with it than most other languages. I've dabbled in other things, so but this is the one I always come back to because it's the most comfortable for me. But the problem is really that it's very rare that you start a project from scratch. You know what I mean? So I'm like trying to remember how all these things go together from scratch rather than from using something that's already been built, you know? So it's a little slow going there. Plus I am using some things I haven't used before, like Liquibase for the migrations and and other things like that that I'm trying to learn as I go. So, you know, little interesting challenges, but also at the same time a little tedious because you want to get, you don't have much to show for it at the end of the day. It just works. It's all the glue that keeps things together. I want to bring in. I want to bring in. Do I need to make the database name? I probably do. Want to bring it in as a property file. So how do you do? So you can inject property files, right? So it's like bring. There it was. That configuration file, right? Configuration properties. Configure standard means setters. Configuration in Pojo. Enable configuration properties. Config properties. Okay. Enable configuration. Configuration properties. Yeah. I don't know why they're doing that. So, post name, properties. Okay, properties. Tools, name, post name, redirect. Why is this a thing? Why would you add an additional layer of nonsense? That's weird. Spring configuration. Use add value, inject properties one by one. Oh, here we go. Property source. That's what I was looking for. Class path. Global property. Okay. Property source. Configuration properties does what? Oh, that's when you have like really complicated things. I don't need the really complicated thing. Okay. So it's just property source and then at value. Okay, that's what I thought. At property source. and property. But then I want to do. I wonder if you can inject onto a private one. I think you can. Okay. Private. Ring. Base name. Or database. Ring. Database username. They do that here. Okay, with $sign. Database. But really, I should sort of make them, or link them up with what's in here, right? You got DB name, user DB password. Maybe I should do that. The server, the username, wait, DB user, DB password. That down here, file, properties. Actually, it doesn't matter what I call them in there, does it? I could have just called them what I had. Let's make them a little more descriptive. Database server. The username. Password. And over here, server is DB server. Name. Third. Password. No. That. And here I can just say new string. Sure. And what else do we gotta do here? Set database name. That would be name. Here. I think is what I had in here, right? DB name. Yeah, DB name. I guess I should make a port as well. And that's probably the one aspect of it that wouldn't ever really change, but while we're on it, that and I guess the ports, yes, that port numbers. Port. Go. Port numbers, server names, just application name. Yeah, here's, I mean, obviously username and password. Timeout. Users, set user. Use username, yes, that password. Password. And do I need to do anything else here? I guess not. That's for the database. That's the simple data source. So then, let me think here. If I want to do the pooling, all I have to do is set the, it's just pointing out that data source, right? Data source class name. And okay, so it's data source class name. Every property is optional if the essentials marked below. Properties username. This property sets the default authentication username used when obtaining connections from the underlying driver. Driver-based configurations. Every driver is different. Case driver-based properties, user property, and the property. Method entirely in call add data property. Here. Oh, was there a data source? Something here. Data source, DS. Dot. No, it doesn't. I'm trying to see if it, like, because it said like add property thing for driver manager, and I don't think it has. Initialization, what do you do here? Config class. Data source. Directly instantiate data source. So I would just set it to another thing. That data source from that config. Query data. or directly instantiate it. Okay. All right, sure. But does that the data? If I go. This is really there's data source, and then public data source get data source. I need to bring in this Ari thing. Remember to fix that. Ari Zaxter. One. Okay. Vulnerabilities from dependencies. Lots of them. Great. Great. That's cool. One. That now. Okay, good. Pull that in, and then over here, and do source. Yes, equals new. What was the name of it? Ari data source. I have to do an update here. Projects. There we go. Ari data source. DS dot. How did they say? How do you say it directly on there? Yes, that username set password that does not appear to be on there. Oh wait, this is not. Is it on the? Oh, Hikari data source. That data source class name. Oh wait, is that not? I know what I did wrong. I know what I did. So it wants to instantiate its own data source. So we will do that. Make sure that is the one that I saw there, though. Okay, here we go. I know what I'm wrong. That's why they're like, just add things on with this other thing. So, yes, yeah, add data source properties. So set. Should I like let's set the JBC URL, or just set it in pieces. I should probably just set the JBC URL and call it a day on that one. Honestly, you know, just make this whole damn thing a thing. Sign DB URL. I don't know why I broke that up into pieces. It's like there's no point in breaking that up into pieces. You can just change things as you need them, I think. So we'll just say pivot string database URL. Database view. So database username, database URL. That's username, set password, yes, also I should put that on here. Google query to be executed to test the validity of connections using the JBC4 connection is valid method. This connection validity can be more efficient on some databases and is recommended. Okay, so don't do that. Yeah. Timeout. People live, leak detection log writer. Lifetime, password full name, read only. schema, violation timeout, solution. So, user configured a data source driver. In case of data source, property names will be translated to Java setters following the Java Bean naming convention. Okay. So, a application name. I think that's all we need there. Turn to yes. Rid of this together. Got the bean. Okay, I gotta fix these other properties real fast. Let me do that with the screen off here. So this be those. Next and 54 something 432. Bang. Close that out. Bring the screen back up. All right. Cool. So I've got a data source now, hopefully. A connection pooled data source. That's all that has worked properly. And then yeah, so all I need to do is just inject the data source into our essentially into here, but what I can do is say I don't have to do it on every DAO. I can help it. Although I guess it is auto-wired, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah. I mean, there's some usefulness to having a base DAO. But when it's not a bean, it can be some things you have to fight with. So let's just create a test kit. Right now, and we finish there, and I get repository, and private static final logger, factory logger. Private data source source wired. And we'll just do public void test database. All right, strings. We'll select one from what is the dummy table? Dummy, right? What's one from dummy? Is that the same for Postgre? Dual. It's dual in Postgre. Okay. That's all from. What's one from? Template. Template. This source. And logger. Oh, let's do. Your result abc template dot query for object equal here class logger info database test returned. Oh. Oh. String dot. Or I guess. Yeah, gonna string down value of result. What does that do with null? A string equal to null is okay. All right. Okay. Well, there we go. Need to call that. Here would be a good time to have F. I wonder if I can just do a JUnit test that will. See, that's a whole. I know the last time I set up JUnit tests for Spring, it was a whole rigmarole I had to go through because it has its own application context and all kinds of stuff. So I don't want to do that right now. Can I trigger this from controller? Yeah, you know what? Actually, I can do home controller. Let's just put another get mapping here. Do public string this database request model. And we'll say model. Model that add to tested something right now. Let's actually come here. Return result. Equal run. That'll actually work. Your object contains the same value as this. Okay. Yeah, I guess that'll work. Give that. So then over here I can say this base result. Yeah, alright. No, that's brilliant. This base result is private SEO wire that test database. Oh. Database result. Return. And they Bing test. Okay, and then we need a HTML file on down here called. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to copy index. This email. This up, and we'll say results of database test. Oop. Alrighty then. Build. And I guess we'll run on the server. Oh, counter to pro. Any resource set by not valid. What's going on here? Standard root. Field star component. Main resource set specified. Not valid. What does that mean? Our container failed start. X is not valid. We're really unhappy about something here. Why would that be valid? Okay. Like failing very quickly too. This was working, so something I've done today has caused this. for a component. I bet something. Assembly. You. Standard root. Main resource set specified. Create main resource set. Start internal. Or start. What?
But for now I let it flow, and I stay right here
Nature's
on a silent sea.
facet.
I'm floating, on a silent sea. I'm floating, on a silent
I wonder if it's this again.
I'm floating.
Alright, 5-0.
I'm floating on a silent
That keeps reverting. Yes. Suddenly it's happy again. That's weird. I don't know why that's doing that. I don't know why it keeps reverting either, but anyway. Localhost 8080. Flash. Not found. Available. Why is nothing available? Gas here. Oh, no bean of type Testeo available. Well, don't I have the scan on? I have the component scan for that. What about the init? Oh, I didn't put the component scan on for this. No, I did. Scan, oh, scan for config. Big registry. Check for component classes. Alright, okay, the web config, I definitely want that to only scan controllers. That's all that's really involved in. But I do need a scan of everything else too. Next. Application config. Configuration. Enable. So component scan. Use component scanning directives for use for that configuration classes. The context component scan is an annotation config attribute. However, this annotation does not. Component scan. All annotation config processing auto-wired is doomed. Annotation config application context. Annotation config processors are always registered. In any attempt to disable them, scan level would be ignored. Application config application context. Been scanning using scan. Have in definition. All filters include classes that are managed being config application content. Wait a minute. First override implement method. There's nothing else to override? Huh. This component scans. Several component scan things. Alright, I guess I'll just do this component scan. Leak F. I wonder, you know what, just so I don't have overlapping potential scans here, let's do, you can, but not scanning through. This is value. And then include Filters apply in addition to the default filters as specified. There's filters. That controller. See, the problem is going to be have API and all that stuff. Yeah, you know what? Let's just give it a let's say this fix back. All right, and then AO refactor rename. Save that. Backend. AO. There we go. Value here anymore. Only one in the annotation. Alright, we'll leave this empty for now, I guess, because that's really all I needed to do was have that. And let's see if that is sufficient. Is that enough to make it happy? I don't know yet. In here, go to the home page. Nope, it's not happy. Seems like it's happy anyway. Not available. Nothing's working here now. Where's my, maybe there's something, other logs here, maybe? Deployment. Now, what do we got here? Mappings. Looks like I mapped them. View and task. Gendy name. Original database URL. Name not found. Unable to find database URL. Indie object. Why is it doing that? source and initialize new source. I need to look here. I don't know why that's trying to locate the database via JNDI. I don't have it registered via that. There we go. Found key. And hex properties type string. Okay, so it's finding those. Database URL not found. Found key database URL hex properties. There we go. Creating. So created a test DAO. Okay. Factory method. Detail service. Things. I don't understand why is it 404 in here? This resource not found. So something's not happy. I don't know what is throwing this off here. Paste. I wonder if that reality doesn't exist. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if it's still trying to put that document base on there. No, I had this working. I swear I had this working, where it was deploying to roots. Check. Yeah, she doesn't even know it's there. This thing 404 not found, so it's not successfully deploying. But it's being very quiet as to why it's not successfully deploying. Found the class. That was the previous attempt where it failed because I couldn't find it. But then now I can find it, but now it's not running anything. Put this in trace mode. What the hell is going on here? Okay, and clean the work directory. Start. Is it not writing logs now? Don't see anything in here. Be a lot of stuff in there. Where's is it? So 801. And complete initialization. Alright, I guess there's not a lot there right now. Let's do this. See what happens. Nothing's happening at all. Like I don't understand that. How is there nothing happening? I mean, well, so it's not making it to my app. Saying 404 not found. Why is that happening? Hey, Sailor Lord, is this a secret project from an open source? It is. It is a secret project out in the public eye for everyone to see. A very badly held secret. Oh, why in the hell is that now acting up? I don't understand. Don't understand why this is now acting up. Like it's not even. Well, it's sort of getting to my app and sort of not. It's like starting it up and then not asking anything to it. I don't know why that is. Was there something I had to do? Because getting this to run as root is interesting. Change that. Why change that? So if I did get this. I was where testing. Module. Can I change the module name? You know I had to work it. They even tested everything. Stuff was working there. So, I have a feeling stuff is kind of working, but now it's not like I have Spring set in trace mode, which means it should be dumping out loads of stuff. Like every time somebody hits something, it should be telling me every little thing it's doing. And the fact that it's very quiet is telling me that Tomcat's not getting to where it needs to go. Why is no look like here? They're 80. I mean, that looks fine. Move WebXML. Only a base of WebXML. And this changes the web application will be reloaded. Okay. Right. Annoying, but let's remove that for a second. And back in. There's something I had here or something. This message. Oh, I think it was this. This is what I had to do. I think that's what it was. is that the thing it was? That I think reverted along with the other thing for some reason. Here. Yep, that's exactly what it was. That's what happened. Those project properties are constantly reverting, which is going to be a lot of fun trying to remember that from one week to next. But anyway, let's test. Ooh, here we go. Failed to obtain JWC Connect. Wait, didn't I give it a database? Oh, did I forget to... did I forget to give it a database name? It's using the user for the database name, which is not correct. DS that. All right, I'm gonna do it. DS that data source property database name, and then I put the database name. You would think it would grab the database name off the freaking JDBC URL. Like, why else are we setting that freaking thing? Yeah, why isn't... You know what? What if I... just set the JBC URL. What does it do then? Does it get the database name is part of the JBC URL, so why the hell do I have to give it to you? Makes no freaking sense. Makes no freaking sense. Alright. Again. This. How to get driver instance. Okay. No suitable driver. So if I give you... I get so many freaking properties on this thing. If I don't give you... Just said either or. Right, it said database, data source class name, or JBC URL. Using this property with old drivers may also use the driver class name property. Okay, driver. You may also need to set the driver class name property. To resolve a driver through the driver manager based solely on JBC URL. But for some older drivers, last name. Okay. That's the data source. Okay. Well then I guess we'll do it the other way then. Just pull this here. And then I'll just say yes, that's first property, database name. Set that for a moment. I'll have to inject that in. But let's just set it just to make sure first. Make sure that's the only thing. I'm having a feeling that that's not even reading JBC URL, which means taking the defaults for everything. Okay. I might just set all those things anyway. There a which that means I gotta have all those be their own properties again. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Bad SQL grammar. Select one from. Wasn't it? Didn't it say Postgre uses dual? No, Oracle uses it. Let me tell you. From what? Oh, do you just not even send it a from clause anymore? What one will do it? Oh. Well, that works. Well, for Postgre anyway, you don't from. Okay, so that means it's happier here. I want to do. I'm not convinced it's passing that URL down, or else it would have already had the database name. So I guess it's gonna be all that in there. I guess I'm putting all that in there then. So database name. Database ports. Base server. Server port name. Name port server. Name port server. Yeah, okay. Where's there it is? Name port server. So this is string database name database server port. Case name server and port. Add data source property. Server name is database server. Yes, add property. What was it? First. Let's do that. Server name. Server names and port numbers. Server name and port numbers would be new database port string server name number server names blah blah blah. Okay. That. And I mean I'll still set the URL, but looks like it's I have a feeling it's ignoring it altogether. In fact, you know what? Let's, for sake of argument, let's make sure we don't. That happens. And I need to add those back in that other file. Let me do that right now. Hide that. And TV server. What else? Server. Rename TV port TV server. Name TV port. And server port name down to bottom. Okay, that click out. Good. Okay. Rebuild. Republish. And oh, I didn't actually fix the damn it. Didn't actually fix the query. You select one. That again. Unit and deploy it again. Start. Okay, see if this works. Let's get to the end before I look at stuff. Okay, there was a stack trace. Do not parse as expression. Don't database test result. What test? Okay. I'm just learning Thyleaf, so it's possible I just did something wrong there. Looks like the pool started up and everything. That's good. Result. Not parse as expression. So let's look at our home controller. That's because I called it test result. Just that test result. Probably. That. And still a problem. Not parse as expression. Test result. So am I just not doing that right, which is entirely possible. Because everything they have doesn't have any other stuff in it. Oh, I've never used this, so this is all new. I'm actually half tempted to just bring velocity in and call it a day. Read on. But I should learn this. This is apparently the new way of doing things. Standard dialect value grocery ph text. Analyzing text. Our user call messages always have a key that identifies them. The hashtag syntax. Okay. Message resolver. Yeah, I don't have the message resolver set up yet. The next thing to do. Context. Template engine. Oh wait, that it worked on the index, right? Oh no, I made the whole message that. Out of curiosity, if I just remove that part, I learn how this works. This. I suspect that's actually updating in the background, so I don't have to do that reload, but for right now. Yeah, okay. So it doesn't like that I had text in there along with the other thing. But the good news is the database test is working because it came back true. So the database is wired up. I just don't understand Timeleaf yet, which is par for the course. How do I do that? So utext. What is utext versus text? Operations. Messages. Welcome. Message. Okay, yeah, okay. Utext. Utext. Text. I wanted to explain the difference between utext and text. Pushing objects, context objects, vars, locale. Deck, messages, calendars, formatting date. syntax. Okay, yeah, I get that. I understand what they're doing with that. I guess it doesn't. I mean, I guess it doesn't make sense for them to let you mix and match regular text with that because they want you to use externalized strings, which is fine. Fragment expressions, easy way to fragments of markup and move them around templates. Text literal. Specify between single quote. You can do text literals, but you gotta put them in single quotes. Does that... So wait a minute, if I do... the database test result was like this. Will it like that? I don't think this is automatically loading my stuff in, which is unfortunate. I'll have to fix that if I can, because if I have to stop and restart the server every time I want to get the make changes to templates and stuff, that's going to get really old really fast. So clearly I have something that I haven't set up right. Yeah, no, it's unhappy about that. Test results. We try another variation on it. Trial and error. This is how I learn. The modules on reload. Proof modules without pushing. Don't I have the publishing? Automatically publish when resources change. Yeah. I have that. I don't know if that's really working or not. Although it might be caching things. In fact, I think it is, which is not what I want for development. Development you usually have to turn, like I had to do that in Velocity as well. You have to turn the caching off for development so that it doesn't, so it will reload with your latest changes when you make them. I'll have to look at that. Then I don't want to have to stop and start the server every time I make an HTML change. I shouldn't have to. Huh. Hey, Justice Bluegill. Welcome. Okay, so then I wonder if it was just the matter of, let me give this, so if there was a space there, this does it just not like the fact that I'm combining the two. I want to test this. I want to see what the limitations of this actually are. So, I mean, publish that. Hurry back up. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't like the combination of those two things, which I guess works. There's a language framework. I am using, so I'm in Java. I'm using Spring Framework with the Thymeleaf templating engine for the Vue, which I've never used before, so I'm kind of learning that as I go. And I've used Spring Framework, but the Thymeleaf thing I haven't. And then yeah, and then I've just got like PostgreSQL as the database right now. So okay, so it really doesn't like you combining these two things, which is interesting, but also kind of weird. But I kind of get where they're coming from. Like, they just want you to use external strings, I guess. Unless I have to do... Oh, here we go. Appending. So, I see what they're doing. Okay, so they're actually just evaluating this like it's a... Like it's... Okay. 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 I see what's going on. But they're evaluating it like it's a piece of code. I guess all I had to do was scroll down a little bit further. And I have my answer. Isn't that always the case? Literal substitutions seem a little more straightforward. Yeah. Yeah, it's like what I've been using mostly is Velocity for the templating engine. And it's pretty straightforward. Everything just, you have your macros and all that stuff. But it's I am trying to use the stuff that is more, more popular now, I guess. Literal substitutions. Oh, I see. So they're doing, so they're using bars with comma. Yeah, okay. It's weird that they had to come up with something instead of just using only variable message expressions are allowed inside literal substitution. No other literals are allowed there. Okay. It's weird that they had to come up with their own little scheme, but I guess it makes sense. So yeah, maybe that is a better way of. So it's really this, right? This, and then comma. Is that what they're saying? Oh, without any. Oh, I don't have to use the okay. I was wondering about that because I saw the exclamation point after. I'm like, wait a minute, how does that work? If I just do this. So now it's parsing it like it's a. Do I don't need to comment, do I? No, okay, that's just part of the text. I was confused for a minute there. I thought I was giving it parameters. But no. Alright. So this is just saying this is a string to be parsed. So I'm gonna get this automatic deployment. Do that and that and start. Okay. Where we're at here. There we go. Now it's working. Or it's looking back. Okay. Excellent. Do I know a little about the whole video stuff I'm trying to code a streaming service? Not. I know. I have an idea of what I'm going to do, but as far as like, do I know the ins and outs of it? Not really. What my plan to do is to pass off as much of the raw processing to FFmpeg as I can, the FFmpeg library. And what I found was, first of all, I'm going to have a different project that's just the ingest stuff. I'm going to use Netty to create a server, an async server, that takes care of the initial RTMP handshake. And then I'm going to pass it off via FFmpeg4j, which is a Java wrapper for, this is Netty. And then, where's FFmpeg4j? I think I still have that open. Here. Which is a wrapper for FFmpeg. Have it do all the processing I need and be able to get like thumbnails from it, all that stuff. And then I gotta figure out how to send it off to the browser. So yeah, as Zero says, just winging it. Just winging it right now. I don't know a whole lot about the really recommending YouTube videos start with the whole video stuff. Okay, I'll take a look at that and see what I can do with it. Because I've been searching around for stuff to see what I have available to me in Java land, and there's not a whole lot. A lot of stuff that is available is very old, like the Red 5 server and all that stuff is super old code. And then there's like, you know, a pay for version that I guess is not quite as old as the community version. But I don't want to like, I don't want to spin all that up just for this, because I want to, at the end of the day, I want to try to get both RTMP in and also WebRTC in. I haven't quite figured out what I'm going to do with the WebRTC stuff yet. I've asked ChatGPT a few things, try to give me some ideas, like creating a stun server and stuff like that, just to kind of get me on the path of finding an answer. But I haven't quite gotten that far yet. I think my first jump is to try to get like RTMP going, since that's like the baseline and then figure out how to get the WebRTC stuff on top of that. You want it to be as cheap as possible and save server, so Java isn't really that popular. It's true, but the thing is now, A is I would be doing my own server, Netty. So I wouldn't be using like Tomcat or an established server. I'd be using just the bare bones, grabbing sockets and stuff. But B, I'm also looking at, and I have never used this before, but I'm looking at GraalVM, which will allow me to compile the Java down to a native image and deploy that as like a droplet. So you're Rust C++ guy. So, yeah, no, I get it. It's but you're not wrong. Like Java does tend to like to eat a lot of memory and a lot of resources, which is why I'm looking at stuff like this, which will actually compile it down to native code and run like a native application, sort of. So, and yeah, you can mitigate a bunch of it too. It really I mean, it's one of those things where it's like the only way to know is to try it, and just pound on it with. One of the other things I want to do is I want to get a JMeter test going, and I want to get performance stuff. I want to be able to hit it with like thousands of simulated users and stuff, and just see what kind of uphill battle we're going to actually have, right? Because right now it's a lot of, well, nobody uses this because it doesn't perform, but then a lot of those statistics were from years and years ago, you know? It's like Java, believe it or not, has been improving over time, and this GraalVM is relatively new as well. So like it may not, I mean, it may still be slow, but it may actually not be expensively slow. Let's put it that way. It may not, I don't know what the price for it would be until we actually try it, but one way or the other, at the end of the day, like, yes, I'd like to, yeah, public assembly, string arcs. At the end of the day, yes, I'd like to have this work as a real streaming service. But I also am not going to do that on my own. I would rather, at the end of the day, have something that theoretically works, and, well, that works to an extent, even if it needs performance tuning. And then worry about whether or not it's an actual, real, viable project some other day, or leave that to someone else to worry about, right? Because I'm open sourcing it, putting it out there, and if someone else can take it and pay for the servers and all that stuff, then all the better. I don't necessarily have to be the one that does that. I will consider it a success if it actually happens, whether it's through me or through somebody else. At the end of the day, right? Like, I kind of just want to do it because a previous project I was on frustrated me with with its lacking stuff with the things that it lacked, and the slowness with which it progressed. And I just want to kind of go out there and try it myself and see how bad my implementation ends up being. Because they're all shades of bad at the end of the day. It's just which one is worse than the others. Anyway, yeah, okay, so cool. Despite everything, we've made progress today. I've got talking to the database. I've got database migration set up, which I've never done before. I've never used Liquidbase before, so that's a thing. We got that set up and working. We've got an actual JDBC template set up and Spring JDBC set up. Got Postgres set up. I got logging, which I did off camera. That's all set up. We're reading from properties files now. I still need to get the reloading of this, hot loading of this working. I gotta figure out what that entails. Probably just turning some caching off, I imagine. And then I've got to get so let's see what I've got on my. So I have to get externalized strings together, which shouldn't be a big deal. Although I do want to, I'll give it a look and see if there's some other. I think there were some services out there that let you crowdsource some externalized strings, but we'll see about that. Definitely want to get JUnit set up and get the testing started soon, like right away, instead of waiting till later. Look around to see if I want to do JavaScript testing or not. I kind of do, but I don't know what state that's in. The CSS stuff should be getting Tailwind set up. That shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. Spring WebSockets, Sock.js, gotta get that going. Email framework. What else we have here? JMeter stuff, which that'll come later. I actually kind of put that as the MVP, but you know what? Put that as gonna get API stuff together and Bucket4j for throttling PNG emotes. What else? I mean, we gotta get chat and all that stuff too. These are not in any kind of order. I'm trying to put them in some sort of order, some sort of priority order. All right, so database setup migrations is complete. Did I complete anything else here on my list? I feel like I should create one and then complete it. I didn't finish the user login and authentication yet. What was the other thing I did? I did oh, I know. I do need to figure out some continuous integration. Maybe Travis? Yeah, I don't know. I have to see what I got. I mean, we use Jenkins in the day job, but I don't think there's a cloud version of that. What up? Yeah, what was the other thing? I had something on the top of my head here. Oh, I got Spring JDBC set up. Using Project Fluent for our internationalization. Let me see. I did do a search and I found a few things, but like you said, I don't know if all of them do properties, the message properties. Fluent. Python, Rust, React. Okay, this is machine generate stuff. Which is fine. Yeah, okay. The walkthrough. Main translation. I mean, that could be good. I was looking at things that had. There was something that had both machine translation and user submitted, like crowdsource stuff. Crowdsource. Right. Was one localized? Service. Relations. I think it was this one. Yeah, I think this is the one I was looking at. Because it was. Okay. Whatever. No, this was not the one. Because this is like. There's no free plan here. There was one. A free plan. The ones I've looked at already. Round in? Was this it? Not ringing a bell here. Pricing. I think this is the one. It had 60,000 words, which isn't a whole lot because it's the words plus how many languages you want, or times how many languages you want to target. But this one I think had. I don't know if it was this one. There was one. Oh no. There was one where you paid per 100 or per 1,000 words or something, or keys. So it wasn't per word; it was per key. So no matter how many languages you translated to, you only paid for once for that per key. I don't remember where it was. No, it was. I'll have to look through my history. It was somewhere. It had some weird name. But I remember it was like you paid per key or pay per 100 keys or something like that. But even something like this might be good. Let's see. Playground. Messages. The console. Yeah, I'm not sure yet on that one. JavaScript. Oh, it has. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, see, my thing is I don't need it to do it on the fly. I would rather, I just wanted to generate it once and be done with it. Yeah, I think this is like generating stuff on the fly. Which is cool, most definitely, but I just need it generated once into a messages properties file. It was just the formats, not the translations themselves. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've got. It would have to be. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if they do something for Java because we already have like in Java. You've already got the message bundle stuff, which has a lot of different things on it. But it's good to keep an eye on that stuff anyway. Example plurals in different languages. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, like I said, the message bundle in Java actually has support for that and stuff. For doing all the different like pluralization, dates, commas, and all that stuff. So made by Mozilla. Okay. Yeah, I saw a lot of references to Firefox and stuff in there. That's good. I know maybe that was the one that was doing it for there was a project to have like I think Chrome had something that would do like translation on the fly stuff that you could download their library and it would go against the Google servers or something. It was like a JavaScript library or something like that. But yeah. No, it's cool stuff. Cool stuff. Alright, so here we go. Oh, I unlocked a pet. Rosie. Automatic translations are kind of crap. Yeah, that's the other part of it, right? Did I finally get a... Do I not have any loot? Well, I wonder how long that was up. Oh, here we go. No, it's... I have loot. Wow, it's really slow here. Bank is full. It's slowing down. It's slow to crawl here. I think I got much running. Let's set the server down here. Holy crap. Oh, it doesn't have a loophole outside the chest. Oh, okay. I'm losing items because I ticked ignore full bank. Yeah. Well. Oh well. Mostly probably crap anyway. Oh, it's chugging along here. It's very unhappy. There you go. Now it's sped back up.
But it's not a thing about making it accurate.
Okay.
It's about making it feel right.
Let's go commit some stuff. 'Cause I think I'm about ready to call it a day here. Go on ticket and cycle through opening and so yeah, that's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. Let's get this stuff out there for everyone. So the get ignore should have that file now, right? Yep. Okay. So that's ignored, which is good. I won't accidentally commit secret stuff. Fantastic. Temp text does not go up there right now. I was temporary thing I need to keep around.
You know, you want those.
All right. Well, Justice, thanks for hanging around, and thanks for the input and stuff. So, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Let's queue and
It's not a thing about
let's
making it
commit
accurate.
this stuff. So, what have I done? What have I done?
Feel right.
Got database migrations working via liquid based. Yeah. Bring JDBC to work with Akari. Connection pooling
But it's not a thing about
for
making it accurate.
Postgres. And got a
It's not about getting all the errors.
you work
It's about getting it to feel right.
yeah. Database. Okay, let's see. Good. Let's see how that rolls. That out there. Proper punctuation. Hey, at least my commit message wasn't did stuff. It could have very easily been did stuff. Which, no lie, I had a colleague years ago who changed, like I was doing a code review and they changed
There's an
like
error that feels good, then you leave it in.
4,000 lines of code and their commit message was
You want those.
stuff. I was like, dude, you're killing me here. I'm like, you're killing me, dude. You gotta put more effort into those commit messages. I'm like, geez Louise. I have no idea what to do. Yeah, not just for others, but also for yourself. Exactly. Because like 2 years from now, when we go to look back and we do a blame to see who changed the code, all it's going to say is stuff. We're going to be like, well, what was part of this? What were you doing and why were you doing it? Oh, that was hilarious. He was a special breed though. Of course my formatting didn't work here. This is what I get for copying and pasting from. Is it because it was on the new line? Is that what it was? There it is. So I do have this Git CI. I don't know if it's working. There's no build yet. I'm gonna assume it's not working. I don't know if this how to work. Published internal. I don't know how this. I don't know how this works. I thought maybe it would pick it up on its own. I guess, do I just have to hit build? I thought it was going to like automatically do it, because it says it's a continuous integration, so you would think it would automatically do stuff. Does not look like it automatically does stuff. The build triggers push pull request tag. Build init test publish. Repository. Oh, repository build on push. No idea. I'm not set though. I mean, I gotta find a continuous integration server. I just happened to stumble onto this, and I was like, let's see if this works. I mean, I don't even want to hit the green build button because I'm not sure right now. Let's that. Okay, so 2 minutes ago, so we should be good here. Updated that. All right, awesome. Git bisects, yeah. Well, at the time, we weren't using Git for that particular guy. We were doing SVN, so it was even more important that you had good commit messages. I mean, it wasn't too bad to track down what happened, because SVN versioned the entire tree, not just the files that changed. So you can kind of, so it was easy sort of to see what happened, but at the same time, when you had it across like modules and stuff, it was interesting. Anyway, friends, I think that'll be that for me for tonight. Close down this. Leave. Close out our files there. And that is also it for me for the streaming week. I am off tomorrow night and Friday. or tomorrow and Friday, or tomorrow and Monday. Trying to get the days right here. As per usual. And I'll be back Tuesday and Wednesday, probably playing Rogue Spirits. And then Thursday back in Spaceborne. And Friday we'll be I'm going to jump back into Chronicon and play some more of that, because I was enjoying that. Next Saturday there won't be any stream because I have family stuff I have to go to. Might do one Sunday. I don't think so. I need to have some kind of weekend. But you too? Yeah. So we'll see how that goes. So yeah, so we'll be back, I guess, in 2 weeks then with some more coding stuff. In the meantime, I might pick off like a few little things here and there, just to get them pick them off the plates, as it were. Anyway, friends, like I said, that'll do it for me. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Make it so.